never mind. Vote just finished. I always think there's more time than there is. So Divine Journey 2 has won. Thank you very much, everybody, for the votes. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let's get some stuff set up, and then we can give Lily some more treats. Again, thank you all so much for all the channel points, the bits, and the subs during our Twitch spawn portion. And yeah, let's get started. So got Divine Journey, and we can close Minecraft and open Minecraft. Once it all loads. Hi, Lil. All right, and then we gotta click this button over here to change all the channel points. No? Oh, was it because it was still loading? Yeah, there it all goes. Okay. All right, and then give Lily a treat.
Snack time!
Okay. All right, while the pack loads, we'll give Lil a treat. So let's go over to here. Turn on the cat cam. All right. Hi, Lil. Come on, over here. Come on, over here. Come on. Why are you just staring at me? Come on, look at treats. She's just sitting around on a power cable right now. Specifically the power cable to my lights. Come on, over here. Come on, over here. There you go, good girl. Don't you want some treats though? Well, that one's kind of messed up, but that's all right. Here you go, Will. Here you go. These treats. Yeah, and we have our cat chat, is available. Okay? All a chat. Girl. Good girl. One more, right? Right here. A little tiny piece. A little tiny piece. All right. She just immediately walks away. All right, cat cam over here. It's a family-friendly stream when you're showing leg. Hey, Alt, how you doing today? Weeks are running so fast. Agreed, agreed. And a bit of ankle. I need to pull up my socks more, I guess. All right, did I close everything down? I think I did. All right, let's grab, we can play some Minesweeper while we wait for the pack to load. So let's click this button and then this button. Oh, I should have noted. Well, it's not as much of a flashbang, but okay. Right, I remember we were having trouble with this one. And we had to struggle to get the start going. See there. So this is Minesweeper. For those that aren't familiar, the way it works is the way the board is set up is there are all these mines randomly placed in the board, and then the numbers represent how many mines are around that number. So these are all not mines, and this one is a mine.
So that means this is a 1. This one's attached, or this one has 3 mines around it. So that means we know this is a mine, which then makes the 3 all, contained. And so based on that and a little bit of, I guess strategy or math, whatever you want to call it, you can determine where mines are. And so this kind of allows you to just kind of move all around. It's a very old game. It's been around for a while. So I'd be surprised if anybody doesn't know Minesweeper, but do you ever get an 8? We got a 7. I don't think I've ever seen an 8. Oh, she's not in it. She's just looking at it. And this website is also Rymines. So it's Rymines here. This is actually Rymu, who subbed earlier. He's the one who created this website. So he remade, Minesweeper here. Moo indeed. And he also added something special in this one because it's got creepers. Creepers in Minesweeper. Let's see that stuff. How are we doing? Still loading. So I think today for Divine Journey, we're going to, that doesn't look right. It wasn't. Excuse me. We're going to work on setting up some integrated dynamics. Because I've never done it before. Never done it before. This one was attached to this mine. So when I said there was a mine here, I was incorrect. Imperfect timing. What is a creeper in Minecraft? How do you get creepers? I'm so good at this game. It's just a creeper. I'm so good at this game. Clearly not. Did I say hi to you, Al? I think I did. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. It's just a creeper that shows up in the screen, and you have to click on it to prevent it from blowing up. But yeah, so I think today we're going to work on a little bit of integrated dynamics so that we can try and set up the blood magic automation stuff that we'll need to do. You're going to lay with me, Lil? You going to lay with me, Lil? All right. You're supposed to go into your bed. You're supposed to go into your bed. All right. You can lay down. Just please don't lay on the keyboard. All right. Right. So last time we had gotten a bunch of these Tartaric gems. We had gotten into the handy bag, which is great. Allows us to store over a stack of items in an extra bag. So it works really well for conduits and the upgrades. She thought you said go to bread. Go to bread. We also got ourselves this ender pickaxe, and one of the really nice things is now that we have a telepad here, we can actually teleport ourselves to home, and it looks like it's got a huge distance. I don't actually know what the range is, but it looks like it's got a huge range. Because even when we were out this way, if we looked back and we held shift, we could still teleport home. So that's pretty cool. I'm sure it uses up, so we had to provide it Dew of the Void and power. I'm sure it uses some of both of that when we teleport home, but I think it's definitely worth it. We do have our Dew of the Void being produced right here. So we have Greens of Physiality, Greens of the End, and then we also have the Nutrient Distillation being produced over here. This is actually one of the places I have a crafting card. So that's specifically so it'll craft the Grains of the End and the Grains of the Physiality. I think both of them. That's the, I'm pretty sure that's the only place. Do we have one over here too? No, we don't. I think that's the only place I have a crafting card right now. We did also add in this here, so we have Enderium base being produced as well as actual Enderium, and we're storing 512 of those. We also set up a Cinnabar automation specifically for that so that we could get platinum, and it looks like we must have finished our platinum. And then we also set up this guy, which is pretty cool. It's automation for our meat feeder. So we take the meat feeder out of here, which will get filled through a fluid transposer, and then once it's full, it'll just drop it back into here. And the way the meat feeder works, which is on me, we can just put it in our inventory. Once it uses up any of it, it'll take any of the meat out of this guy, and then we can just throw it back in and it'll get sucked up. Let's see how all of that is going with the dread ingots. So we're now up to 977 blocks of dreadium, and we're maxed out on this guy. Oh, let's go check on the mob farm in the void to see how we did with all the Thaumcraft crystals. Alright, how do we do over here with our... Is this not running? We out of power or something? Decent amount of crystals. We definitely got all the basic ones here. And then we have about 100 of all the other ones, so that's pretty nice. So why is this not working? Everything's turned on. It looks like we must be out of power. Yeah, we are out of power. Ooh, good problem to have. So that means that this is... We stop pressing buttons. That means this is empty because... oh, this is empty. Oh, wow. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Let's make some rainbow stone so we can use the rainbow gen a little bit. And that'll hopefully fill this guy up once it starts crafting some stuff. So if that's the case, that means these are empty. They are not empty. Oh, because we can only input at 20,000 or whatever, right? But this actually produced 32,000. But then this guy can only be output at 20,000 anyways. Technically, I could connect another side of this, I guess. So we could do that, and that would at least give this as much as this cable can output, which means as much as this can output, which is 20.4. Yeah, so we can get a little bit more into this power cell. Well, stop on the keyboard, man. Okay, so that means we need to make another... Oh wait, no, this can... Is this limited to how much it can input as well? It can input at 230. I'm not sure. Let's also get another one of these power cells. And let's actually put this right here. This is whoops. It's gonna be set to input. So that'll just take power as well. So that'll account for this producing a little bit extra. Okay, so then that means this should be gaining now, which means those should be spawning again. So what do we do to account for that? I guess we'll need another induction port. One of these. And the rainbow stones are almost done, which is pretty nice. Yeah, so then if we put another induction port, does this need elevadium? You know, that's something I should probably craft when we go offline, is schedule like 100 or so of these. Where testers just said, I do exploring by accident. You mean getting lost? Hi, Lil. Hi. That seems appropriate. Okay, there's the port. So this is for the input and output, right? So we can break this guy and put this guy here. And we want that to be insert. Do I need to right click this? I forget. Okay, well it looks like it's fine. So this will be insert, extract, and extract. I guess we need to get bigger things for that, but okay, and then we'll just have an extra insert to this so we can both get insert. Well, actually, now I guess this doesn't help us. No, it does, because then we get both 20,000 and 20,000. So yeah, I guess that'll be a little bit extra power. Okay, so minor detour. Clearly that means stuff was running for quite a while. I think that probably also means we could probably turn off the Dreadium and just leave the Wisp one going. And so we can just keep gaining Thumbcraft crystals. These max, they're not. Okay. All right, so that's all good now. Let's go back home. That probably also means excavators, but the excavators are probably all done. Let's put that away. Let's put that away. Let's go check on the excavator. Okay, this one's done. Wait, what happens when I break this? Okay, it just works, all right. All right, bye, Lil. Okay, sag mail, cables, chest. We can turn off this guy. Why'd you put it so high up in the air? Why not? It doesn't hurt anything by having it, you know, super high in the air. Wrong ones, those ones. All right, so this one's done. That was the opal one. Just wondering, never seen it done that way. Yeah, they what I had done in originally was just put it a couple blocks above, right, right here. But now that I have flight and I have angel ring, it seems easier to just put it in the sky so that it's out of the way. Lily has returned. It's not a terrible idea. Yeah. I think I saw Chach do that, but I don't remember if I was watching him while he was still doing excavators. So that was opal. So we have one in the end still, and then we have one in the abyssal craft. I imagine both of those are done, so let's just remove it. This one I did in the air because of all the mobs. Slightly different reason in this dimension. Makes it easier to find, true. Okay. You're still in this? Yeah, I mean, definitely if you have flight, there's kind of no reason not to. This one. And I didn't mark any of these, right? No, we just have the diamond vein, which I'm kind of tempted to actually run. You have Astral Ritual at your base for flight. Oh, nice. Ooh, hello. I wonder how much will do you drop? Because they have a lot of health, don't they? Multiple will things. 1.5 to 1.5. Okay, apparently that doesn't matter. All right, so yeah, let's set up the diamond one. This guy, nope, this guy. So diamond is this one. Okay, and then let's take a look. So abyss, diamond. So this will produce corallium and diamond. So diamond enrichment is 2, pulverizer is 2. And corallium, I'm assuming same thing. Yep. Both of these will probably work in the Sagmo because we have the Sagmo, right? No, we have the pulverizer. All right. All right, let's set this guy up. Okay. Just making sure it's within the chunk. All right, let's do that. And we got chest, pulverizer, dimensional, and power. Let's see, extract and insert. Okay, and this should just work because we already had it set up. All right, let's put that up there and get rid of the other one. All right, just waiting for it to start processing. Just so we can verify everything's working. It wasn't. Okay, corallium and diamond, excellent. Okay, and then we just need to chunk load. All right, excellent. Let's get out of here. And then the other one was in the end. Oh, what I forgot to do was check on... Yeah, I wanted to see if I'm in another dimension, can I teleport home? Okay, it looks like no. I didn't really think I'd be able to, but figured I should check. Also, we should keep an eye out, for those dudes. Looks like he's too far away. it is really nice mining and the blocks go straight into my inventory. That is really, really handy. All right, let's go ahead and move that, turn it off. All right, everything good? Let's make sure this wasn't set. It's not. Okay. Put all that away. All right, everything else seems fine. Guess we're gonna take this and bring it home. Okay, let's put away our copy paste tool. Pulverizer can go away. Now that I know this doesn't have to be in the end to do that. Let's also make another memory card so I can have one that's kind of small. Does that also mean I could do this right now? Could put those in there. They happen to be the same size, but yeah, normally be able to do that, I guess. All right, a little bit of food. Okay, so what was I doing? The integrated dynamics. Diamonds and that's it, right? Because we have the other two up here now. All right, perfect. So integrated dynamics, we're going to need to set up a bunch of recipes for these. Let's also get some of the elevadium going, maybe like 20. So yeah, now if we look up platinum, we have 17,000. That's awesome. Iridium, we should have a few. What does iridium produce in the induction smelter? It also produces platinum. Yeah, sure. Why not, right? Let's have it do iridium or platinum in here. This one. Okay, and let's see, we have the ore right there. I almost want to have an interface dedicated to just iridium, but I mean, just for ores, but that'll be fine. And then we also have, this guy's empty now. So let's see, what other ores should we be processing? Probably have some lead ore now. Yeah, not very much. What about silver? What are the other ores? Certus, nickel. Do we really care about nickel? Well, I guess we don't anymore, right? I know I could triple this in the induction smelter as well to get platinum, but I don't think I care enough about that. So yeah, I think let's process nickel next. Does this one have room? No. Okay, so that should process nickel. Oh, right. We need 2 whitelist nickel. Did I not grab it? Here, here, there. Yeah, let's move that. Platinum. And 32. I mean, we can set these down to 16. It really doesn't matter how much we store in there. Okay. Good. Oh, right. And what else does nickel produce? Is this the one that also produces platinum? Yeah, so platinum will be... oh, wait. But in the pulverizer? Yep, okay. Okay, perfect. Do I care about running this all the time? I mean, do we use these dreaded shards for anything else? Looks like we will eventually use a little bit more. And what about the dreadium ingots? Hybrid abyssalium. Large bloodstone. Oh, wow. That's how you make these. Power core in a weak blood shard. And this is why we need to automate the alchemy table and stuff. Because we need all these things. Okay. So that means we do definitely want the dreadium. But we do have a good amount of dreadium right now. But we only have 15 stacks. Excuse me. Does Charge Stardust have a block farm? It doesn't. Okay. Okay. I am getting distracted again. So, integrated dynamics. And we're going to have to do a little bit of experimentation with this one too. It did talk about doing them in this guy, which seemed relatively straightforward. So, but we'll have to play with that a little bit. So let's go back. I don't know how many chapters. Yeah, over here. So let's see. We have the squeezer, drying basin. Need a machine case. Did the elevadium finish? Oh, it did. And then the drying basin, which requires a cauldron. Oh, and there's the daily freeze. It seems like whenever I first do a shift craft, it freezes on the client side, not on the server side, but on the client side. It's very strange. But then later on, even the same craft doesn't cause any problems. You can see even like the icons up here and everything have stopped moving. Very strange. But eventually it comes back. And there it goes. But yeah, so now if we craft that exact same thing and shift click, it works fine. 3 to 10th time you open the terminal, the game locks up for a minute. Yeah, it's very weird. How you doing, Pecticon? Okay, squeezer. All right, and there's that one. And then variable cards, we're definitely going to need a craft for that one. Variable cards. Dark steel nuggets, crystallized mineral chunk. Okay, we do have that. Basic cards, I'm pretty sure we have. All right, so variable cards. All right, excellent. These hold information about the world and can be set in any integrated dynamics reader or the logic programmer. Want to get rid of a variable, you can convert it back to an empty card and crafting table. Okay, good to know. Craft a logic director. This item simply acts as a crafting ingredient for long-range or wireless integrated dynamic items. Crystallized chorus chunks. Did I automate the hybrid? I did. Yeah. That's the mess I have going on in the other place. Okay, this requires the mechanical squeezer. Took you a day and a half, but you think you got the 10-10-10 automation working. Hey, that's awesome, Picticon. GG. Been programming computers since 1980, and this was one of the more difficult things you've done. Integrated dynamics can be so confusing. Good luck. Thank you, Picticon. Yeah, I have trouble with just redstone, and I feel like redstone should be so much easier for me. And yeah, I don't know. It's always, I don't understand why, but it always just makes me struggle. But yeah, I hope it won't be too awful, but I guess we'll find out. Some reason I feel like I should automate this guy, which then means we're gonna need to automate the squeezer, and we need to automate the capacitor bank, which is an Osglow block. All right, that was that guy. Yeah, let's set up recipes for these. Okay, and now we can make ourselves a battery. And I'm just assuming I'm going to need to put this in here so that it knows the recipe. Might even need to do it for the squeezer too, maybe. I do these Hellfire Forges and alter tables 3 different ways. One is a bit cheaty, but it's actually the easiest if you are dedicating a forge table to just craft just one craft. If you want, you can share. I do these Hellfire Forges and alter tables 3 different ways. One is a bit cheaty, but it's actually the easiest if you're dedicating a forge or table to just craft one. If you want, you can share it. Yeah, I mean, I would say share it in Discord. You know, screenshots in the Minecraft channel would definitely work. I don't think I'm gonna look at it, you know, right away, but maybe if I get stuck. I mean, I feel like the setup that they have in the book sounds very straightforward. This one, it sounds very straightforward. But yeah, again, you know, who knows? And then the squeezer. We probably don't know how to make a fluid pump. We have a fluid pump. Yeah, we don't know how to make it though. I need to automate the mechanical components at some point. We'll probably just do stack setup, you know, each time we go to do this. You know what? Let's actually set that up. back down to 1. And we'll do a stack at a time in the manual crafting. Okay, and then probably fluid pipes. Oh, we have those craftable. But it's very time consuming if you're making one forge for each craft. You have one table set up like that, but it's a multi-use crafter. For passives, you use the cheaty way for harder recipes. Gotcha. Yeah, I think just to get into the mod, I'll follow their pattern, but yeah, if you want to share it, definitely share, and I can take a look. Mechanical squeezer. Wait, was this even the next thing it wanted me to do? I already forgot where this thing was. Oh, right. Okay, so it's in chapter 11. Chapter 11. Mechanical squeezer was the next one it wanted. All right. Mechanical squeezer. All right, it's all craftable. And the mechanical drying basin. So, same thing. Another battery. You know what we should do is make this without changing the recipes. See if it has a problem. That one. Okay, so mechanical drying basin. No, it seems fine. So it doesn't have MBT issues with the batteries. That's good. All right, so both of those are done. Want to automate mineral production? These are the tools for you. Mechanical squeezer, mechanical drying basin. All right, we need logic cables, which require the high tier energy conduits, which do have. Okay, so that was logic. Let's make a bunch of those. Don't forget to follow, chat. Follow chat and then follow me, okay? All right, there's some logic cables. I guess we'll put that in there. I wonder if I should have a separate one for integrated dynamics because it's going to have a bunch. Also, did the memory card finish? So if I put this here, that gives us another one. So yeah, and then we can have the integrated dynamic stuff, and I was thinking something else, but at the moment I can't think of what. Like maybe, yeah, I don't know. Not sure. We'll figure it out. More cables. Extra energy upgrades, sure. So that was that, and that. All right, we got inventory reader, world reader, and a block reader. A block detector from Ender.io. Hey, K-Big. You have it a terminal per bag? Might not be a bad idea. All right, inventory reader. storage bus and a chest. Okay. And then this guy is the annihilation core and variable cards. Annihilation core, yep. Okay, and then the world reader. This requires a block placer, which we do have. And a storage bus, okay. And then the block reader was the block detector, which we definitely don't have. Dark pressure plate, redstone block, and a piston. Okay. Let's get all these things in here. All right, so now we look up integrated and wanted a block reader. What are you missing? You don't know how to make machine parts. All right, now block reader and an inventory reader and a world reader. Okay. These can obtain specific values from your world. These will be handy when automating max stat astro sorcery crystals, since you can even read a block's MBT's value. A block's MBT values. Neat. Variable store. The network needs to see any variable you referred to, and this is the place to store them. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. Block, operation, and a drive. Automating astral crystals with integrated dynamics. Apparently. Actually, we already have that. Yeah. We already know how to make a variable store. You, and you. Reads things related to world blocks and entities. Reads a block and reads data from inventories. World fluid importer or exporter. You crashed the E6E server that way, but that was a 1.16 version of Astral. You've done it plenty of times in Solar Worlds in 1.12. Oh, nice. If you don't want to read a variable from the world, read a variable from the world. The logic programmer is the tool for you. Okay. And create simple objects like booleans and integers, or more complicated ones like addition, subtraction, items dragged from JEI, and more. Interesting. You can also simply convert this into a portable version. Also interesting. Okay, I see. I'm gonna assume we'll need a home for those. Was there a way to like ghost these? No, I don't think so. Okay, variable store. I'm assuming the logic programmer, we're not going to need more than one. Hey, R3, how are you doing today? What's that ID for? You're asking what integrated dynamics is for? The quest says we use it, so we're going to try it. Controller. And this one. And then, do we know how to make the sky stone blocks? We don't. We just have a bunch of them. Okay. which setup. It's for blood magic. But at the moment, I know nothing about integrated dynamics, so we get to figure things out. And it looks pretty straightforward from the book. Not worth it, you don't need it, but have fun. Thanks. I will. Logic programmer. And, oh wait for the quest to detect it. I'm assuming I'm going to want this portal. I doubt I'm going to want this in anything else. Okay, that is quite a few things. Casting? Why would you need to cast stuff? God, this. Oh boy. Hey Nefers, how are you doing today? Welcome. My goodness, okay. Let's go ahead and throw that guy away. Entity reader and a fluid reader. Wait, but that's different than these ones? Inventory, world, and block. And then this one was entity and fluid. So 2 additional ones. And then this was the world exporter importer. If you want to convert a variable into a static, you can use a materializer. Simply obtain a variable card from the world or from the logic programmer, place it inside with some fresh variable cards, and bam, static, yes. Feel like I've been prepping for a 2024 cinnamon challenge. So fed up with the coughing. I don't know what that means, Nefers. It says a cable is a cable, and with a programmer you can program. That's awesome, Al. But yeah, yeah. I don't even think it makes sense for me to talk about what I'm thinking. Okay, I think we'll do this just once here. But I don't doubt that I'm going to be super confused trying to use integrated dynamics. Dropped a step-by-step Hellfire Forge automation with integrated dynamics in Discord if you get stuck. Have fun exploring. Thanks. Yeah, it talks about one in the pack, so I think that's what I'm going to go with first. And yeah, I know that Picticon mentioned they have another way to do stuff as well. So I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, I'll probably just follow what's in the quest book. I think that makes the most sense. Especially since in the quest book it seemed really simple. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on operation processors? Right, because you need to craft a few at a time. All right. But yeah, I appreciate that, R3. Thank you. Does this use... I thought it only used 6. Why would it be 8? Take it, people trying to eat a spoonful of cinnamon, putting the results past you by then? Is a dev viral meme challenge basically not a good idea? Yeah, I don't pay attention to a lot of that meme stuff, Nefers. Pretty much I don't see any social stuff because I'm not on Facebook and I no longer use Twitter. So the only social stuff I see is people on Twitch. And only the communities I typically go to, and then anything that's in Discord essentially, but nothing special. You did it with thermal, both for alchemy and hellfire. But you've seen setups with integrated dynamic on Discord. Never understood much of it besides setting them. Oh, thank you, Safe Games. That's the wrong one. Right now we're playing DJ2. Let me go ahead and update that. Besides setting up a storage system when you played E2E. Oh, cool. Very nice. Yeah, like I said, I've never touched integrated dynamics. But yeah, Safe Games, we were playing Map Pack 4 earlier in the day, but now we're playing some Divine Journey 2. Pot slacking. Yeah, clearly no one noticed. So then there's a proxy as well. Expose a variable reference as an aspect. And the materializer. These interfaces look identical. Okay, don't worry about those. Let's also get rid of that recipe. Materializer. Okay. All right. I thought you had used integrated dynamics before. Interesting. Yeah, never have. MBT extractor. Okay. This block will allow you to easily pick through any MBT tags to select just the one you want. Once selected, the variable card holding the MBT can be placed in any old variable store. You can also use the MBT extractor remote so you don't have to carry this block around. Oh, okay, interesting. Extremely helpful for astral sorcery rock crystals. Assuming you remember this exists by that point. Do they know me? Do they know me? Oh, okay. Apparently I do need the materializer. Well then. All right. Materializer and MBT extractor. So, fine. You can keep a pattern. Let's also take this guy out so it doesn't use it. MBT extractor. Definitely rewatch a VOD from that later. Maybe you'll finally learn some integrated dynamics too. That's assuming that we learn anything here, R3. That's definitely not a guarantee. All right. Don't think I'm going to worry about whatever this is because this mentioned about wireless. So I don't think I need any wireless integrated dynamics at the moment. If not nerfed by PacDev, it has the outright fastest fluid transfers of any other mod. Handy when dealing with reactors. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I've never dealt with a reactor that needed more water than I could provide it with the cables that I already had available. Because I have never done anything with mechanism reactors. So all the other reactors are just, much simpler. So that'll be another thing that we'll do in this pack as well. Do mechanism reactors because I'm pretty sure that is part of, the requirements as well. All right, so... Okay, so what does it want us to do? You don't think mechanism generators are part of the pack? Oh, really? The reactors? Okay. I kind of assumed it was. Definitely not fission. Okay, so we were going to blood magic and this guy. Okay, so it says item interface. So item interface. And this is a variable transformer and an output and an input. How am I? I'm doing well. Doing well. Thanks for asking. Do you make, oh, you make 4 at a time. Okay. That was an input and then an output. But yeah, nothing special going on, but everything's going well. Okay, that was item interface. Do I need to make other interfaces as well? Let's make a few of these. Evo fission, kind of the whole idea is recycling whole water back instead of trying to provide enough and dumping, seeing the process. Best way in most cases, just building stuff port to port. Mechanism IO blocks don't have transfer rate restrictions. Basically unlimited if you put it side by side. Nice. Yeah, the only mechanism reactor I did was in Stone Block 3, and I only put it together in a what the heck are those called? I want to call it a portable dimension, but that's not what it is. Well, anyways, in another dimension, and that was really it. I didn't really do much else with it. Yeah, compact machine. Thank you. Yep, that's exactly correct. Make a couple variable cards. Okay, so let's go upstairs. Let's sleep. Okay, so it wanted us to set up the Hellfire Forge. Did that just... Oh, I see. It gave me my gem back. Okay. No, let's set it up over here, and then we can move it over to where we're end up putting the blood magic. Okay, so it says connect an item interface to it. Can you like right click on it? Is there, maybe there's a wrench for it? Integrated. There's the labeler and a wrench. Is the labeler one I already made? I think that's what I used in a different pack to label other stuff. Yeah, right. Okay. How's the handy bag? Not seen that backpack mod before. We were too messed to ask yesterday. Yeah, I think it's neat. It reminds me a lot of sophisticated backpacks, only to the extent of it can store, multiple stacks of items. Specifically, this memory card 12 can store up to 4,096 items in one slot. So that's really handy. And then having multiple memory cards, essentially multiple tabs in your bag, is kind of neat. Also, apparently you can have multiple of these handy bags. So you can take it off while you're looking at things, and it'll scan the hotbar first, and then I think it scans the inventory for the bags. So you can move them around and be able to access multiple bags. Can you have handy bagception? I don't know. I don't plan on making another handy bag anytime soon. But you could store memory cards within memory cards. So essentially that means I could have this memory card here, and then I can swap them out. Meanwhile, sophisticated bags store a ton. Yeah. Which is a couple more times that max in. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I was mentioning in the stream we rated last night. No, last night was Dee Dee. I guess it must have been back at Slings that I was missing sophisticated backpacks just because it's really nice. Easy to configure, yeah. I mean, you literally just toss stuff in here. The confusing part is all the extra buttons. So it does have the ability to pick up. So it'll auto pick up things, and then it also has restock. So apparently you can have it restock things from like your hotbar. So I guess that means if I do that and I use one, it'll autofill it. Which is kind of neat. So I guess the combination of matching and that would make it so that when we pick up items, it goes back into there. So that could be kind of cool. I don't know if I'll end up using it, but you know, it's kind of nice. You tend to get too many backpacks, go exploring, take 3 hours to dump and sort them. Yeah. Depends on the config. They nerfed it post 116. E6E, the upgrades are not multiplicative. Are multiplicative, not additive. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, connect an item interface to it. Oh, the interface. And then set 4 item exporters on the Hellfire Forge. Okay, so we need 4 item exporters, which I didn't create. Good for when you build things, right? Who would do such a thing? Item exporter. Okay, world item makes sense. Item interface and an output variable. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, we have all the decoration here, Neffers. I don't know what you're talking about. Export. And it also wants an interface, so we might as well make a few. So that was item exporters onto the Hellfire Forge, then set in export all items, set each to a distinct slot with a quantity of 1. Makes it so the items will be placed evenly. Make 4 variable cards. Add 1 to each item exporter in the export all item slot. And then to extract, use an item filter for the outputs, or use an item importer to import from slot 5. Okay. I forget it exists. How could you ever forget that emote? This was exporter. Why would it want interface? Wouldn't it go into a chest? Especially with blocking. We're gonna ignore the interface for now. Although I guess we would want the interface for the export, so sure. I can set it up for now. Okay, so then this will have item exporters on here, I guess. And then the item interface, I'm imagining, has to go over there. And then we got logic cables. Mainly because I call you out for using archaic means such as typing words in chat. Okay, so you can just right click this with anything. So I couldn't with the, oh, I can now. Oh, it needs a cable to right click it. Okay, good to know. Okay, so it says set all 4 item exporters onto the Hellfire Forge, and then in export all items, set distinct slot to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So new variable cards and export all items. Item slot set 1 to 0. Oh, nope, 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 not on the same one. This one, export all items. Set it to 1. Okay, and the next one. Oops, I need to put a card in there. And this one was going to be 2. Does it actually show me the variable? It does not. Nope, not in there. All right, and then this one was 3. Okay. Connect an item interface to it. Set 4 item exporters onto the Hellfire Forge. Oh, set quantity to 1. Dang it. Forgot that. Exact amount. Do you actually have to type this out? Oh, man. Item transfer weight 1. Is that what I want? Sure. Okay, this one. Item transfer weight 1. Exact amount true. Item slot, okay. I don't remember if this was the right order. Also wonder if you can use the same, like if you actually have to have these all set to the proper machine. Let's see, item transfer rate 1. True. All right, so there's the 4 variables. So we need to hook this up to a variable store, right? And this will eventually go into there. But these don't have any data in them. So is that actually stored in here? I see. Okay, so the actual data is stored in here. Make 4 variable cards and add 1 to each. Okay, so those don't actually do anything. Got it. So we put these guys in here. So that just enables it? Okay, I gotcha. So this enables export all items. All right. To extract, use an item filter. Use an item filter for the outputs, or use an item importer to import from slot 5. So wait, if I just put items in here, then will it just... Okay, well, let's... what was one of the recipes? We had the... Is it this one? No. Let's go back to the quest book. We needed to make these guys. Sure, let's grab... Let's do water. So that's 2 water buckets. And sugar and salt. Sugar and salt. I mean, I guess this is a bad example because it's all separate items. Yeah, so let's do a different one then. What was one of the ones that... Yeah, this one, air region, is the one we want to test. So this will be 2 bottles. And pressurized air tank and a windmill. I didn't set up a recipe for that. I see, it's because we had a recipe for the actual outer pieces. Struggle with this mod. Direwolf uses it quite a bit. Even after watching his vids, you still don't fully grasp it. Yeah. I tend to imagine I'm gonna struggle with it, but I'm gonna try my best. Try my best, and hopefully following a pattern here, will help. Because that's essentially all we're doing right now is just kind of copying what they're. I swore we already had the pressurized one. We're essentially just copying a pattern right now. So hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Right, and this was one of the ones that required the iron mechanical thingy. Gotcha. Alright, so pressurized. Logic makes sense, just the way it's implemented. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay. So that just works. Okay, if I put the full stack of this in here, yeah, so that just takes everything out. But it'll take everything one by one. So yeah, I suppose that's pretty. Is that guaranteed? Does it always do one at a time? Looks like it's guaranteed. I wonder if it. Oops. Okay, yeah, actually what happens when that happens? Yeah, even that works. How does that work? So if we only provide 3, it fills everything except for that one. Now if I provide another 3. Okay, yeah, so it can mess up if you don't go, wait. That one now got 2 of them. I mean, obviously with blocking mode, yeah, there we go. All right. Obviously with blocking mode, it should put all the items in all at once. So we won't have this problem. Because as long as you place 2 of these at the same time, they'll always go into separate slots. No, they don't. Okay. So this doesn't always work. So did I do something wrong? The issue is that glass bottles stack, not allowing you to start the craft. There are 2 solutions to this. ME interface and blocking mode, yep. So we assume we have that just because we're only getting the items that we need. Connect an item interface to it. Set 4 item exporters onto the Hellfire Forge. Then in export all items. Is that the one I did? Export all items, yes. Export item amount. What's weird to me is that the term export, but I guess it's doing the same thing. It's exporting from its own network into here. So wait, then I guess I don't need this variable store. And I assume this works still. does. So yeah, it doesn't actually care about that. So that's interesting though. So there is a situation where the bottles go to the same slot. I wonder what causes that. Okay. So, set each to a distinct slot and a quantity to 1. So the thing I'm unsure. So I don't have a quantity. We have an item transfer rate. Is that the same thing? It almost feels like I should just use Ender IO and do limited item. Export item slot. What the heck does that mean? Export items to the given slot. Export the given amount of items each tick. Export items if the Boolean is true. Yeah, retriever does the same thing as the limited item. Yep. We are using the retriever. I think they gave us a retriever with the blood magic setup, so we have it set up over there. So if I change this to here, current variable cannot be used in this aspect. What? Oh, I see. It has to be a number. So this would then mean we'd have to use the variable thing, I think, maybe. An integer and 1 in the variable. Okay, so then if we did this, and this would be exact amount true. Item slot, this was 3? No, this one was 3. This one I had set to 2. Okay, so does that change anything? It does not. Okay. So what if we change that? Oh, actually, let's try if we do a bunch. Does only one of them get 1? No. So it still doesn't. I'm trying to see how you could force it to only have 1 item. And this specifically says to export an item amount. I guess that's not based on what's currently in there. So do you need to make this a logic, some sort of logic thing where you say in slot 3, is there any other items? Yeah, I don't know. What was this again? This just tells you where to go. Or do you put this here and this here? Okay, no, you can't. You can't use multiple slots. All right, good to know. Item transfer rate, exact amount. Oh, what's this one? Item slot, empty is wildcard. Hey, Pro Call, how are you doing today? or call you Junior. Do you want to be called Junior? Is that what your name indicates? I think I called you Pro yesterday. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome. Empty is wildcard and there's a craft? What is that? If the instance should be crafted if it's not present in the network. What the heck? If an empty value matches with everything. I don't know, chat. I think I'm going to have to ignore integrated dynamics. Probably, I mean, it does look like this is super, super fast for exporting. It can do auto crafting too, yeah. Most people call you Pro, like on Minecraft. Nice, all right. Well, welcome, Pro. So yeah, I think I'll go with what I know and go with the I guess thermal would be faster. Oh, it didn't take long for me to ignore integrated dynamics. I guess we'll get back to it at some point, hopefully. Let's put these things in with it. You were doing it right. It's just buggy integrated dynamics. That stinks. Well, we're going to need to do the squeezer and stuff, I imagine, for other things. Okay, so if we want to do thermal, that means we're probably going to need to set up the better item ducts so that we can make stuff go faster. Which is energized glowstone. Why is it 400 millibuckets? So that means we need to do 5 at a time. All right, we want to do this guy, this guy, this guy, with glowstone. Okay, 5 produces 5. Nice, Max. You can combine that if you like. You know, you can do laugh 2 plus your emote. I already forgot what I just said a second ago. Item duct. Okay, do we know how to make the other ones? We do not. So these are just that. That's easy recipe. Okay, so if we wanted to do a few of those, let's make sure we're counting correctly. So we have 8. 8 times 1,000 is 8,000. And 20 divided by, or no, 20 times 400 is 8,000. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. And yeah, it made 5 for 1 block of glowstone. So that's good. Man, that's so slow. All right, so there's our impulse item duct. So now we want to do retrievers. And you don't even have to upgrade the previous tiers, which is pretty crazy. Enderium plates are not craftable. Plate. Okay, so now we can make some retrievers. So make 4 of those. I guess we can make even a 3rd one or 5th one. Because yeah, why wouldn't I use retrievers? Retrievers seem pretty straightforward. I guess the problem with retrievers is you have to filter Whereas with integrated dynamics, you could probably get it so that you don't need to know the items as long as there's, you know, the right amount of items. I guess that's probably fine because we're probably going to want different machines for each craft in the future. Okay, we want the item ducks. And so this will be, oh, also what sides do we need to input from? Ooh, that could be problematic. Okay. Okay, so let's get the ingredients again. So that was bottles. Actually, we'll just do bottles for now so we can see where they go. So 1 bottle. List bottles. Okay, so where do you go? You go top right, all right. Whitelist. Actually, this part doesn't matter, does it? I don't think it does. Okay. Another one. Okay, so both the sides are the same. Both sides go there. I'm going to assume all the sides are the same. Oh, it does actually matter. Okay. you think so? All right. I'll try. No, it's still both of these interfaces input to the same side. It's just the side that we're on. Yeah. I mean, it's just not the side that we're on. It's just the whatever. I can't word while I'm thinking. So if we do that and then we do this, does it care? Yeah, it doesn't care. Thingy. Okay, I'm assuming that's the same side. So I think all the sides go into that first slot. All right, so that means, but then there's only 2 other sides. What will happen if you don't use a whitelist and just leave it empty? What do you mean? It's saying there's 1 item in here, so it's not going to put a second item in there. So if we put 2 there and we had, you know, a full stack of stuff in here, it would just put 2 items there. It wouldn't put, interesting, put 3. That's kind of surprising. Huh. All right. So I'm unsure. Okay, so let's do this. Has TNT been suggested? Let's turn that off and turn this on. Okay, so it still gets 1, as you would expect. So you're saying if I do this without a whitelist, probably do the same thing, wouldn't it? Yeah. But because it's the same item, it doesn't words and things. All right, so same thing. Does this go somewhere else? Wait, so all the sides go to the same spot? Okay, so it looks like I can't use retrievers. All right, good to know. So the other one, the integrated dynamics, it worked to put the items in. It just seemed like it was a little buggy because it worked. I mean, I think we just showed that it probably doesn't. You must be using something else. Because the problem is you can't set sides on this guy. If you use all unique items, and maybe that's what you're doing, maybe you're using what they suggested where you do this with the name press, and then you just do unique items in every slot. That could work. The other thing you could do is fill one of these full of probably like 64 bottles, and then have the other items come in, and that would probably also work. Because what I imagine is happening is that it's all 4 of these slots get put in the same side. That you just use stacks. Oh yeah, and then you could just do a stack at a time. Yep. Yeah, I imagine you'd probably end up having to do the 1 forge per catalyst anyways. Because we're probably going to want more in the future, but okay, so let's grab all the, wait, that was all in my bag, right? So it was 1 of those, it was 4 of those, it's 4 variables and cables. All right, and then we got these guys. So yeah, I guess we'll want to set this up somewhere. I just wish there was a way that I could say, just to keep 1 item in there. If we did stacks of items, we wouldn't even need to filter anything. All right, so we have to set all these up again. Wait, but do the windmills stack? Also, I won't be able to do a stack of these, will I? Because of, oops. Yeah, the treated planks. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to do a stack at a time right now anyways. All right, 1, true, 0. Do you think you're improving daily, but minuscule? That's always annoying. Did I put 1 in there? Why doesn't it show you when you hover over? Item slot 0. Okay, no, I didn't. So we'll put 1 in this one. And we could put 2 in this one. How you doing, Maximus?
Hello.
Welcome. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. 1, true, and 2. And then this guy, 1, true. What would round robin do? 3. If interfaces should be iterated in circular order, ignoring priorities. So that's not the exporters, that's for the interface. Okay. So that's the other side. So if we put 3 in there again, are we... Oh, no. Really? Excuse me. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I guess it would always be stacked. Oh, so when we had the 3 like that, that caused the problem. Interesting. Okay, but when you get it from AE, it's always going to come in a stack of 2. Just trying to see if it messes up again. It's going to be so difficult to find out if it messes up. Okay, so do I want to set this up here? Do I want to set this up? I guess right now this isn't really anything to be set up. So we just need to set this up over there because we don't have the gems being, full or anything. Okay, so let's set this up a 4th time. Does this? No, of course. Is there oh man, is there a modifier to make this mine wood stuff quicker? Oh, stop it. Keep letting go too quickly. Can I, whoops, not what I meant to do. Let's see, dark steel. So there was the spoon upgrade, which we did. Is there one for... There's a fork, which is for a hoe. Looks like there's not one for the axe. Okay. You have to modify your hotbar to have an axe, right? Impossible. Excuse me. Those guys, those ones. Oh, what am I, why did I put these away? I'm going to use them in a second. Okay, so we're just going to set this up over here. Okay. All right, so this will be our input. And we set the exact same setup. Can make it a little bit smaller, I guess. All right, and we need to do all the same stuff we just did 3 times. Too bad you can't copy these. Is there a tool to copy? I guess it would be difficult with being able to put the variable cards in, right? Well, actually, no matter what, I still need to change them. Okay. Let's see. So you. True. And 1. You. 1. True. And 2. And this one. 1. True. And 3. do we care about exporting? Guess we should. That means we probably need another item interface on here. Yeah, and so I can't click on it. So I guess we need to do something like this. I have no idea if you can prevent these from connecting. And then we need an exporter. Oh no, I can't do that. Because if it puts anything in there, it'll export it back into here. Okay, and I guess that means we'll need a... Can I actually make ender chests now? I can, right? How expensive are these? They use 28 Elvadium. And they require dimensional transceivers each. That's what it is. Okay, so let's do a reagent and reagent. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. Water, lava. Did I set these up as craftable? Of course not. That would have been silly. So then I guess I should probably set this up in the void just so that we can more easily connect it. So what were the other pieces here? Those two are good. These ones were salt and sugar are good. Air, water, and what was the other one it wanted? Air, water, and dirty, right. Oh no, and then I need to automate these things. Which we haven't automated any of the root stuff to get elemental soil. I mean, I guess this one's... Is this one easy? All right, it has the chest underneath, right? Or was that for the pyre? Feels like this one would be pretty easy to automate. Okay, that one, that one, that one. So let's see, the dirty reagent, this is used for... This is used to make the pure daisy and the endoflame. Oh, interesting. So let's go over here. How is this? No, so we didn't automate the fake crafter. We were just throwing stuff in here. So this requires a knife to right click it. Forgot I left a hopper over here. Let's go back to the book. I don't know what I'm doing with that bag now. Okay, book. And roots. Okay, and then the Fey. Hydrate Thunder, cheers. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The Grove Stone. Oh, was that this guy? Uh-huh. Must be placed within 10 blocks of the crafter, and it must also be activated using the Grove Supplication Ritual. These steps are formed correctly. Bursts of leaves will billow forth from it. Some of the leaves will stream toward the nearby crafters. Working in tandem, great things can now be crafted. Most objects which are created in the Fate Crafter have entries in this book. It's possible to see list of JEI. Output items are inserted into adjacent inventories that are not blacklisted or into the world as an item. Into adjacent inventories that are not blacklisted. While it's possible to use a vanilla dispenser with a knife inserted into it to trigger the crafting process, there are limitations. You cannot automatically insert ingredients into the Fate Crafter, but you can with the Runic Crafter. An advanced experimental variant of the Fate Crafter with no interface. The output is right-clicked onto the crafter to set the recipe or remove it. If it is a valid recipe output, items will be drawn from an inventory below to fill its input slots. Begin crafting by right-clicking with a knife, either by hand or dispenser. This crafter obeys the Fate Crafter's Groovestone limits. What the heck is this? The feeder chest must be below the crafter. Torch locations indicate eligible inventory output slots. Okay, gotcha. Unlike the Fate Crafter, only a single craft of the recipe will be made upon activation. Leon is so cute. Yeah, she's adorable. With valid ingredients, particles will flow up from the pedestal, and a comparator will show an output of 15, otherwise 0. The result will be ejected nearby or placed into an inventory in one of the eligible locations shown. Gotcha. A Fate Crafter can be moved without requiring a new groove supplicant ritual being performed. So long as the crafter is placed within 10 blocks, it will function properly. On the other hand, breaking a groove stone and otherwise moving it require you to complete the ritual again. Gotcha. Okay, so you can't automate this ritual or the Fate Crafter. You have to automate the Runic Crafter. We didn't make a Runic Crafter, right? No. And then I also don't remember how the Groovestone works, so we'll have to do that again. Okay, so Runic Crafter. This requires a Fate. It also requires Modularium, which requires Botania. All right, so we're not there. So we can't make the Runic one. So this is still a manual craft. Got it. Okay. So that means whenever we go to do the elemental... How is that on top of the mushroom? We'll need to set those up as manual crafts. Okay. Elemental soil. And let's see, can we do, yeah, let's do a full stack of everything. Right, and we had Teramos in the automation over there. What about the petals? The petals was mortar and pestle. And this is another one that I feel like probably can automate. Okay, these were all manual crafts. Let's grab another interface pattern card. Just so that we can increase the... increase this guy. Okay, so those will all be manual crafts. The Ender Core, now that we know we can do that in any dimension, It seems like something we can actually automate. And we're already at break time too. What the heck, man? Bone blocks. We have some, but we don't have it craftable, and that comes from bone meal. What about bone meal? Bone meal is craftable. Okay. And then gravel and dirt. So we have some gravel. We don't have dirt. Biofuel and sand will produce dirt. So that's gonna be problematic. I suppose we are pretty close to getting into essence. Does that also include crop sticks? Feels like we're still a little ways from that. So I guess we still manually grab dirt. So we should have a okay amount in here. 1,000. Do we have a compacting draw for dirt? We don't. Okay, just checking. So do we have dirt in here? Remember how I get distracted constantly? Oh man. I swear we were working on something else. You do? Would have never guessed. Hydrate. Cheers, Maximus. Thank you for the hydrate. And chat. What about chat? Leave like a stack in there. Let's also grab over here now. The chat isn't helping? No, that's fine. Chat's supposed to chat. Let's grab one of them. We're allowed to. Exactly.
Aziz, light!
there's no torches in here. See, I helped. Sure. Hey, Quick Singer, how you doing today? You got an ad? All right. We'll see you in a bit. Okay, stop getting distracted. All right, welcome back. How are you doing today? Welcome. I never put this back inside there. Also, we should extend our torch grid. And can we make the template thing for the copy and paste tool? Let's see, this is builder. Yeah, is this something I can do? Requires a copy and paste gadget. I think we actually have all that stuff automated. Mostly I just don't want to have to what the heck is that thing? It looks like it's aggressive. Okay, you can't pick it up, whatever it is. All right, I guess let it hit us. Okay, it's not, yeah, it doesn't hurt us. I've never seen that. It's from Divine RPG. Quick Singer, cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Your world is infested with them. Are they problematic, or is it just that you know, they fly around and do the sparkles? And it's break time. They're annoying. You'll get 3 or 4 just following you around. Oh, apparently we needed to craft these. Where did I put Ender Crystal? Did I put them away? Didn't I grab those from the end? I thought we picked those up from the ground. Yeah, they're not here anymore. Oh. Okay, who saw that coming? Oops. That just took away like 7 levels. That's funny. I guess this is a reason I should have. This is a reason I should have it automated, so I don't do that. That's funny. Okay, so Ender. So it's not called Ender crystals. What are they called? These things. End crystal. Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna need to set this up, and we still need to set up the recipes for this. So did it say mechanical user? Is that what it said? Can be automated via mechanical user. Yes. All right, we'll get one of those crafted. So that means our ender chest finished. Which I guess I don't even need now if we're doing manual crafts. All of us who watched you for more than 10 minutes. Yes? All right, let's go over here. And let's go over here. So now we should only be killing wisps. Yep, perfect. How's the trash doing, by the way? Trash looks fine. Okay. So let's watch the wisps die. All right, chat. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Get up, stretch, go get yourselves something to eat or drink. If you are new out there, don't forget to click that follow button. And thank you all so much for hanging out. We looked at integrated dynamics for about 3 seconds, and I guess we decided against it or something. But I guess we are using it, you know, in the exact form that they showed. But anyways, all right, chat. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and please stay tuned. Windows are tiny doorways. Oh my goodness. Hello. Please do not be aggressive. Every other whale I've seen. Oh my god. That just scared the crap out of me, Jen. Holy crap. And yeah, I hope everybody has an awesome weekend, and I hope to see you all tomorrow for some Mad Pack 4. So yeah, thank you all so much for being amazing as always, and I hope you guys have a great weekend, have a great night, have a great day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye. And we need, I don't know, probably a good, I would say 16 maybe, or 12. The other 16. No, Miss Harley Quinn, how are you doing today? But no, okay. It was an iron helmet. Oh no, we're so dead. No, stop assisting. Anyway, everything's cheating in this or in this stream. Just stand. That better be fake. I didn't pause. All right, stand for a little bit. Okay, here we go. Then you can take me to the bathroom. Definitely doesn't sound weird. Oh, that's Fish's torch. We can put that down. Don't need to scream, Fish. Don't need to scream. Not like that Arizzle look, which really wasn't helpful at all. Old man fail had a farm. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that I should not be dropping down because of UHC. Man. No. Holy crap. Drink a healing potion next time. Don't just, need to do the replace there. Seem too close. How are you doing today? All right. Welcome, Lou, and Rip seem too close. Hope you're doing well, Marie. Happy Monday. You are welcome. I don't care how I want it now. All right, welcome back, chat. Still not 9 would be my guess. Hope everybody had a good break. All right, see you later, Quick Singer. Good luck with your tournament. Aggressive Whales says hi. What? Is that a clip, I guess? All right. Okay, let's go back over here. And how is everything doing over here as well? The clip of a whale scaring me. Okay. Hello. You Thunder. I feel like you were already here. But hello. Hope you're doing well. Kind of looks like we might actually need another solar as well. Input 0, output 0. This way. So we're still running these guys, right? Yeah, so we have both the shadow stuff and the gas. Imagine we don't need either of those going anywhere. So welcome back, hello. Oh, welcome back to you too. Thank you. All right, let's set this guy up. So feels like it should be relatively easy to set that one up. Mechanical user and an end crystal will need an interface and just some conduits, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's grab some cables. So this only has 5 channels here. I guess we can just reuse that. So we'll put interface here. And this is going to go into a mechanical user, I imagine. Let's grab this guy. So this will be clicking end crystal. So then end crystal. Oh, you can't place this on anything. What does this have to be placed on? Does it have to be placed on obsidian, maybe? Or does it have to be placed on bedrock? Because that's what it is in the end. Oh, and then I'd have to do it. Okay. Okay, now you can put it on obsidian. Okay, so this will be right click. Use item on block, random slot, always on. Seems fine. Hey Martini, how you doing today? Welcome. Okay, let's just go ahead and turn that off while we're here. Is there a player detector? It's too bad. I wanted the ender core. Yeah, give me one of them. Can't hear you, so you're just watching and enjoying? Nice. Sounds good. Thumbs up. Weird thumb and all. So this is going to craft more elevadium for this ender crystal here. Let's go grab, while this is crafting, let's go grab the recipe, because we have it over here in the manual. And this is going to go over here. Okay, so what I'm assuming is when we right click this, these inactive ender cores, they're going to come back into the same interface as the higher tier one. So we'll need an interface and conduits. Oh, interesting. Can't place it there. Okay, and this will be insert on red and extract on red, filtered, and this was going to be the ender core. This one. Hopefully that'll work. Okay, so now if we tell it to craft, all right. Do we get one? We got one. All right, so if we put this in here, use item on block, activate block with item, use item, entity. Okay. All right, cool. And there we go. That's, that works. Easy peasy. What did we need? Did we need these guys as well? What was this for? Combines 2 crafting tables, 2 furnaces, and some modular storage. It's recipe memory, quick filling crafting grids functionality. Yeah, it looks like we do need to do those as well. Ender core enhanced. All right, we got this guy, and we might as well. Okay, that. All right, we got another manual crafter recipe down. I guess this is just like E6E where we had, you know, a bunch of manual crafts that we would eventually change over. Excuse me. I guess we should also probably change that back to a single recipe then. And crystal. Just so it doesn't have to do, you know, two at a time. Okay, so that is done. So if we wanted to do the eternal, is that not what it was called? Elemental soil. Dirt. So we have enough for 2 stacks. So if I want dirt right now, yeah, I guess again we kind of have to ignore it. Okay, and then essences. So this was the alchemy table. Okay, so then we're gonna need probably the same setup, I imagine. So we'll need a few exporters. We have the interface, we have the cables, we have the variable cards. Okay, that should be everything else we need. And then we'll just need a chest. Let's set up a recipe for the bigger chest. Let's make a couple of those and a few of those. so I don't have an export, but on either of those. Guess for now we can, that should be fine. For now, all these things for now. Export. Okay, and this is this guy. All right, we also need to set up another orb. Because we only have the one orb right here. Which is apparently full. Because it's only the low tier. Okay, so this will need 6 sides. We'll need an interface and then an exporter. Wait, I never finished this. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we just use all sides. Okay, we got interface. And I only grabbed 5. We need 6. I'm gonna assume this is 0 through 5. Let's grab 6 variable cards. Okay, so export 1 true 0. One true 1. One true 2. One true 3. True 4. And 1 true 5. Okay, so if we want to do this guy, main simple catalyst first, definitely. Simple catalyst is one of those that you'll need tons of, I'm sure. Okay. Is it possible to write 1 instead of true? I should try. I was kind of assuming they didn't put any smart logic in it. But yeah, that's a good question. Okay, so we got simple catalyst. You're missing something. What are you missing? The bronze blend. Okay, let's do 16 at a time. Okay, that was catalyst. All right, let's go see how this worked, or if it worked. The problem is this has to do 1 at a time, doesn't it? So if I put a stack of bronze in here, it's going to use every slot. Providing enough will for those was a mess in the beginning. the will for or just these things, this will. Yeah, I can understand that. Just that it was took forever. Yeah, I think I have to do one at a time. Yeah, because if I do the whole thing, yeah, it just fills everything with sugar. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so I guess we just manually do this for now. Okay, that is a really quick craft. I suppose we also need this too. It just uses one. Fluxed Phytogrow. We definitely don't have an power thing. Yeah, energetic infuser set up. Back home, chose to end swimming early. Well, welcome back, Swag. Okay, so there's a handful of those. So did that end up using any blood? So we have 7108. It does. Can I make the sigil thingy? I think we had looked at it and it required something else. 7108, so it uses 400 for 16. What's the math on that? 7108. It's 400 divided by 16. Does that even divide into 16? Does. Okay, so 25 each. Having supper now, mostly homemade pizza. Say mostly homemade because you're using store-made crust and sauce? Okay. That's nice. I think we should definitely make another one of these. So let's work on making another one of them. And we should also do probably at least a stack at a time instead of 16, but 16 is fine to start. Okay, so this guy, we need skystone dust. And that means we need the skystone from here. We're going to want to do furnace for this. Want to rate your homemade pizza? Drop some pics in the food share? Yeah, sounds good. And this can go pulverizer or sag mill. Okay, it doesn't get any extras. Sag mill, no, pulverizer. And furnace. Okay, so now I can make skystone. Yeah, I guess we gotta do things one at a time. Yours is pineapple, artificial king crab, red and green peppers, and cheese mix. Nice. Grains at the end. Do I want to do 4 of these? I guess we don't need 4 right now, right? So just do 1. Fluxed Phytogrow, right? That's gonna be a pain. So this guy, and then a bone meal bag. This guy is interface. Okay, bone meal bag. And then, so the fluxed phytogrow. So this is sawdust, niter, and rich slag. Or sap. So we have a recipe for niter, I'm pretty sure. Sawdust we can just set up a recipe for. Rich slag, however. I mean, pulverized charcoal is probably easier than 2 sawdust. Apparently I don't have that pulverized charcoal. Yeah, I don't. Okay. And wait, can we make this? Can make it in the sag mill and you get extra. That's also where we're doing the pulverized coal. All right. What about charcoal? How are we doing? Are we still gaining on it? Expected to see that number going up. Okay, so that was for the, what about the rich slag? Rich slag. Yeah, this is one of the ones where you don't get a guaranteed amount back. You love the pizza dough boy? So these recipes are typically what I would go with to make rich slag. Oh, although I could just do this with like pulverized iron or something, right? And just have these on a loop, but they only give 15%. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, like this right here, just having nickel going through over and over. But yeah, it feels like this recipe feels like the easiest. Then you just need to provide it redstone. You bought a pizza stone 2 years ago, started making pizza and some sourdough bread in free time. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never made dough. I've always been interested in doing it, but it also seems like it might require some work. And I'm pretty lazy. Pretty lazy. Okay, let's see. Induction. And we'll also need a crafter. Does this require other crafters? Yes, but what about this one? Used to do a ton of sourdough bread, but then one of yours came back as gluten issues. So now we make sourdough pancakes each week with oat flour. Can I still craft with the symbol crafter, chat? Does this have filterable? Let's just go with the crafter. I know how ARV Tools works. What was this? This was to make enchanted golden berries. Okay, so there's the crafter. Oh, I guess we also need a kit. And we're going to need iron and redstone. and kit. We probably have an extra slot over here in this. Didn't we have a crafter over here? Yeah, this guy. So this does have an extra slot. So I could use this one to do the other recipe as well. And then we even have redstone already coming in here. Okay, so we want to do redstone and iron. Maybe I should verify this is a valid recipe first too. Oh, that's... I didn't think about that. Remember? So I guess that means we'll need to put iron. Because the other thing's going to create iron. I guess that's fine. Okay, and then this was redstone. All right. Oh, and then is this turned on? It is. Okay, there's all that stuff. And then we needed a kit and the induction smelter. Here's to hoping this recipe actually works as well. Let's see, we need this guy and energy and item. Oh, we don't have compass being stored somewhere. Do we have anything else that doesn't store a ton? No, I guess we'll need to set up another one. Let's grab a drawer, downgrade, and I might as well just make this a single stack. Oops. Okay, downgrade and compass. All right, then this one, and where's the other piece? There it is. Hey, Cappy. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. All right, so that's the compass. Now we need item, energy, disconnect them. Okay, then the induction smelter. So then this guy, let's see, this needs what again? It was cinnabar? No, it was sand. So we get both things from cyan, but to be safe, we should probably... Actually, if I just use the limited item filter, then we don't need to do anything, right? So this is going to be extract on red. This will be insert, and we want compass. put 16, I guess. It was compass and sand. All right, and then we just turn that on to cyan. Okay, and then hopefully that'll get... So that doesn't work. Okay. I was kind of thinking it might not because it doesn't in some other packs as well. No, it does work. Okay, so why? I guess we do need to use multiple sides then. All right, that's fine. All right, so then this will just be for sand and extract. And then up here, we'll do insert. With a filter. Because that kind of also means we don't need it to be, we could have this on red, but that'll probably be too confusing. Compass. Okay, and there's the compass. Good. All right, and then I'll throw the iron back. Okay, and there's the rich slag. That's what we're looking to generate. All right, good. So that should be all good now. All right. Seems fine. This is empty. Why are you empty? Do compasses not stack or something? Extract on red. Insert on red. Is this somehow not connected anymore? Let's see. Items. Is this disconnected here? No, it's all connected. So why wouldn't that output? It's because of the cryothium? Is it trying to... It's not filtered. So if I take cryothium out, does it still fill up the cryothium? It does. I don't see it. Let's just make sure this can accept items, I guess. So let's put this over here. going to be insert on red. Okay, so it's definitely not able to insert the compass. So let's change this to something we're not using, light blue. Set this to extract on light blue. The problem is I need to filter cryothium, I guess. I'm wondering if it's a kind of an almost an MPT thing. And we want to blacklist the cryothium. Okay, actually, does that work? No, that still doesn't work. Okay. So now if we, let's take one compass, put it in there, and then we remove the compass. All right, so that definitely fills up now. So if we put this back to where it was, it should almost empty. It's only a couple blocks away, so it definitely can't be. This is the wrong compass now. Right, because this is the stack of compasses that we have for this one. So we have to wait for these to finish off then. Okay, that's possible. That's possible. All right, and then if we do this, and we change this to extract on red. Okay, and then if we take one of those out, it fills up. Perfect. All right, so now I'm just going to wait for this guy to finish. Man, MBT, confusing stuff. All right, we don't need this crafter anymore. Let's also get some augments, I guess. Might as well make it faster. We're already running out of power. You know, what's the worst? Running out of more power. Okay, does this get filled with more compass? It does. Excellent. So now we have compasses going in and out. Excellent. Yeah, that's what I'm just going to do is set up more solar eventually. We don't have any speed upgrades in there. Speed. We don't need much on this one. Just a few. Should be good enough. All right. That was confusing, but we're good now. And we're getting rich slag. Okay. So now we can make this stuff. Now that we have auto crafting, solar shouldn't be bad at all. Okay, so to make this guy, we need to make a energetic infuser. So is that transmission coils, reception coil, 2 of those, 1 of those, 2 copper gears, and a machine frame. All right. Now we're just waiting on the frame. There it is. All right, there's our energetic infuser. Let's get a kit for that. Don't really have a good place to set this up. Do you need to put down another set of extra utilities 2 generators to run the Rainbow Gen? Can these set of extra utilities 2 generators run for multiple Rainbow Gen? No, you can only run one Rainbow Gen for the... It's one set of generators for a Rainbow generator. But the Rainbow generator that I'm currently using isn't being used to generate power. I mean, we use the power that it generates, but yeah, we're not running it when we need power. Okay, then some augments. So we wouldn't need another Rainbow Gen, I guess is what I'm saying, because the Rainbow Gen generates 25 million RF per tick, and we don't use anywhere near that amount. Solar is free and cheap, exactly. Yep. You're wondering how it works? Yeah, it's kind of neat the way that it works, because in let's sleep. In the Rainbow Gen, when you right click on it, it'll actually tell you what generators are running or are not running. A Stargrow. So yeah, when you right click on this, it tells you all these generators are not running. So if you only had 1 or 2 generators running, it would actually say that. It's kind of neat. Rip Stargrow. Yeah, it's not smart enough to it's not smart enough to not put it on cooldown when you use it. But yeah, exactly what Picticon said there. Solar is cheap and easy, and then once you get it running, it's free. Why don't you use the rainbow for power when it's there instead of crafting more solars? Because the Rainbow Gen is a lot more expensive. It's not free. Also, we're not utilizing the power it's generating, because it generates more than our induction matrix can input as well as store. All right, so we got... Guess we're just gonna set this up here. I mean, I already have a spot for it. Seems fine for me. And we can just input output. Yeah, it seems good to me. Interface. It's making some stone burnt. It's nice when stuff just goes quick. All right, and this will be the energetic infuser. And some cables. All right, so then we can set up the fluxed Phytogrow in here. And now we should be able to just run it. Excellent. And there it is. All right, perfect. Okay, there's that one. And, oh, the grains at the end, did that finish? It did. Okay, and then that was in the forge. Yeah, actually, how does this help me? It doesn't help me. because I still have to insert this one at a time. So this would only work if I had it set up to work with AE in both cases. Because I can still only put one item in here. What about that buffer chest though? The buffer chest I would have to set up for each recipe. Okay. Divination sigil. This is what we needed. Blank slate and engineer's goggles. So yeah, it kind of feels like I should connect those, which then means we need to reset those up again in the other dimension so that we can have applied energistics connected. I don't need to do like either a very long cable or wireless. Yeah, I think that'd probably be the better option. All right, so what am I doing? We were making the divination sigil, which was the engineer's goggles. We need orange glass panes, of course. Why wouldn't it be certain colors? All right, engineer's goggles and a blank slate. And the thing I just put away, what the heck was that called? Alchemy array. All right, and slate and goggles. Yeah, I guess we do need to move it again. All right, divination sigil, nice. Now we can see what's in our LP. Wait, the amazing Technicolor glasses gives you armor? The rest of these do not? It's interesting. All right, and yeah, I guess that can just go there for now. Okay, so I wanted to make more of these, so that's steaming Restonia. We needed 4 blocks of those. Then we also need the Oblivion. Did I set this up as our recipe? And if not, I should. Is that with an L? Let's see. That's actually the right items. This is going in the manual crafter. Okay, so Oblivion Catalyst. Wait, you're missing something? Oh, okay, you don't know how to make the Shards of Oblivion. That's fine. Can this be done in A2? Let's see, gem. I don't have any gems anyways. All right, so shard. If we wanted to make 4 of these, is it gonna require 4 separate gems? It is, okay. So no. I guess I didn't need to erase the recipe, but so that means this did what, 10? So we would need to set up one of these to do 11 of these at a time. Yeah, I believe that's correct. And I guess that'll be another manual craft. Okay, so now if you try and craft one of these, it's only going to attempt to make one gem. All right. So if we go back and try and make the Oblivion thing. Okay. Steaming. And then what was the other piece? It was blocks of Dreadium. I don't remember. Does a comparator work on this thing? I don't remember if it works on the crate or not. I used to use this on the in E6E to kind of indicate when there was something in the manual crafter. I guess we could change this with like a diamond, a crystallized diamond chest or something, when you can see through it, and then maybe that would take care of that. Yeah, it's really the Elevadium. And there's really not a good way of me doing this. I could just use a crafting card. I know. It's not good. But we could set that up. With a level emitter. And an exporter. And then we can just make it so that we always have a bunch of this in stock. It will use up, a bunch of our crafts. Will it use more than one crafting CPU when I go to do it? We're going to want the downgrade. And I think for now we'll just do 2 stacks. Actually, I suppose I don't need the level emitter if I'm going to do that. Okay, so we put exporter there, crafting card of Elevadium, and we're going to do only craft. Have to wait for it to finish crafting though, so I can set up a recipe for it. Oh, this is waiting on me. Okay, and then this goes in. Oh, right, we need to set this guy up too. And this one should be incredibly easy to set up too. This was to make the orb. Wait. Right, it was this guy. And no sacrifice, okay. Where is the other book? What did I? Oh, I put it in here. Yep, okay. There it is. Okay, there's our gem. All right, and now the next one. Okay, so it doesn't actually see that gem as the crafting. Okay. Let's grab that and let's change this. Which then means I need to change the other recipe too, I think. What is that called? Doesn't matter. Yeah, they're right there. Shard and gem. Okay. Lily got up. She must be trying to cool down or something. Oops, wrong one. Okay, so now we can craft the Oblivion. Because it's got all the pieces. Perfect. Do we also have the Elevadium? We do. So if I put this over here... Wait a minute, is this going to craft one at a time and it's going to make... all right, well let's ignore it and we'll check on that later. So I feel like, well no, but it doesn't matter if it puts it in, if it puts only a single one in there, and then it puts the rest of it in the system, it'll still go into that draw network. So yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, and this is just manual craft here. Perfect. And there's our 11. All right, excellent. Okay, and then this guy needs to go and craft this guy in anywhere for 5,000 with a sacrifice. 5,000. I guess we have to set this up. Let's grab a chest. Because it should just be a bunch of cables. You know, assuming it can even import into these with cables. Let's see. Ender IO. So first off, can you connect? You do not. Okay, well that's just rude. So I'd have to use mechanical users on each of these. All right, fine. We will do that at some point, I'm sure. All right, so we have these with all this. Okay, and then we need a passive mob. Do you think it'll work with a squid? Let's not test. Let's not test it. Where's my book at? Didn't I grab? Oh, I grabbed the book off of it, but I put it back. Right. And was this full? It is. All right. So, chicken. Dang it. Okay, there's our Oblivion Catalyst. All right, and that should be all done now. Did all that work? It did. Okay, how are we doing with the Elevadium? It says we have 26, so is that all in here? It is, okay. All right, so that part's all done. Next is that Oblivion with these guys without a catalyst in the Dreadlands. Not the Void, Dreadlands. Wait, do these all have 1.5? These are all 1.5? Okay, no, they're not all 1.5. But it's only a couple different 125 10 and 15. Dang it, don't give me your plague. 1.5. Okay, press shift. Pick up matching. Okay. I don't know how many stacks of non-stackables it'll hold, though. Hello, Lil. Right, let's go through here. Yes, hello. Don't... Why do you always do this? Okay, we got Mr. Wilson's head. Yes, hi, Lil. Hi. Oblivion Catalyst in this guy. Yeah, Dreadlands and 20,000. Okay. So this dude and then these ones. Oops. All right, and then the book. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we got another dread crystal so we can make an orb. Bum, 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 bum. It's really interesting that they all kind of give the same, and they actually give several. I wouldn't have expected these two stack. This also feels like something we could put in like a dank, and then I could just have like tons of will left over. Is this because I'm doing it with looting? They gave plenty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not I'm not actually farming for will right now, but I was surprised that they were all the same because I don't think that happens in other packs. So yeah, I'm just surprised that surprised they are so even. All right, let's get back. But maybe with variety. Well, it's based on their health, or at least that's what the book says. It's based on their health. But like I said, in other packs, I've definitely gotten different values than 1.25, and 1.5. So I think they might have changed something in this pack. And then we can delete these. Which I don't have a problem with. Just you know, interesting. Put this one back. Okay, so we can make ourselves another orb. I don't remember how much blood this was required. Only 2,500. Oh, because I have the sigil, we can see a lot more now. Oh, nice. All right, perfect. So yeah, let's tear these guys down for the 5th time. And we'll go put this in the void dimension and automate it using their mechanism here. Good girl, Lil. I know you want treats. She was up here on the desk. I didn't give her anything, so now she went back into her bed. Let's see, we want a piece of grass. And okay, let's go over to the void. Kind of wanted to leave that to mechanism. So maybe we can do this one over here. You better give that baby a treat. If you have the channel points for it, go for it. You can use a comparator signal from the altar to display soul network status. Redstone lamp placed under the altar will pulse after the craft is finished.
Mo.
To display soul network status. What do you mean? When you have an orb in there, that might be what you mean. Yeah, how you doing, Stargirl? We don't just give treats for free. Chat's gotta pay. Chat's gotta pay for that. I don't have any of the black quartz in here. I thought I had both of them set up. Nope, I do not. Okay. Black quartz. That means we also need to change this one. All right, and these. Both state and federal accepted your return. Nice, GG. Let's see, we want the wand, this guy, and this guy. What? That doesn't work? Blasphemy. Bum, 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 bum. All right, this guy. Okay, and actually now we don't need to care about this anymore. So we only had the extra layers over here because of torches. Right, and how much more black quartz? Not a lot. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we have another setup here. I guess we got to do the glasses as well. How did I... Okay. Guess we just go until this reaches the end here. Oh, or we run out of glass. Sure. Okay. So now... Why did I have this on the same network? Why didn't I extend this one? Does anybody know why you do anything? Okay, we're gonna need to grab. I guess we'll do the same thing. I don't really like it, but it'll be fine. Okay, let's grab a couple dense cables. And we'll extend this out this way. Okay, and then we need some regular cables. And I'm just using smart cables to make the dense cables, right? I think that's how I have it set up. See, it's the flux it's waiting on. All right, so if we want to set this guy up, doesn't really matter where I do it. So we'll have this guy here. And yep, that seems fine. We'll need an interface. Actually, let's grab two interfaces. Okay, so we'll have one interface here. I suppose we'll also need a way to extract now, but I can probably extract using just a conduit. Okay, and then I guess we set up the other guy over here for some reason. And we'll eventually have this connected to more, I guess. Okay, and then this one here. Okay, fill in the holes for now. Let's see, so then we need to set this whole thing up again. Okay. And item exporters. We also need to make sure we have this chunk loaded. Can't see anything in that? I thought you'd at least be able to see the white over here. But no, even that shows up as black. This white quartz. Weird. Okay. And then we need an item interface. Okay, and then we set all this stuff up again. Now we play the waiting game. Yeah. Well, still lucky. Okay, so if we press 1 there, does that work? 0. It does, okay. So it looks like 1 works for Boolean. Good to know. I just kind of assumed it wouldn't. This one. 1, 1, 2. Whoops, no. We want this in the same channel. 1, 1, 3. It is a little bit faster. 1, 1, 4, and how did I do this? I did this with RF XNet. Yeah, I think I did this with XNet in E6E. 5, right? Yep, okay. Okay, so that should set that one up. Then we do the same exact thing over here. 1, 1, nope, 0 to start. We got 1, 1, 1. One, 1, 2. And finally 1, 1, 3. Okay. So now we just need to label these guys. So this one was the, what are you called? Hellfire Forge. Hellfire Forge. Blocking. And then this one is the alchemy table. Alchemy table. All right. let's go see if any of that works. Oh, no, you need to put stuff in them. Oh, also we're not extracting. Okay, so extracting. That means we'll have to go like that. And okay, let's just see if we can extract like this. Nope. Okay. That extracted the... Oh no. Okay, so we can't use that. That extracted this thing. Okay, so I do need to use the other one. So how do I tell it to... So does that mean I need to use like an inserter or something to insert into the network? So I'm pretty sure that just stole my gem. Yeah, this guy. Oh, not there anymore. Okay, so is there an integrated import? Right, I forgot. Integrated importer. Energy and importer, item importer. Item interface. We'll need 2 of them. Input variable. Okay. Some thinking. How do I have this? Oh, right. You can just use like channels. We need more item things. Okay, so we'll have that one and that one. So I'm guessing I can do something like this. And we have this one on channel 1. And then, yeah, we'll do the same thing in here, I think. So we got import all items, channel 1, and then the item slot. Did it say it was 6? I think it said something in the book. 6 inputs, 1 output, and a blood orb slot. Read the quest to the left, output or... So this one here, this one was slot 5, so it looks like it might be the next one. Okay, well it's not extracting the orb, so maybe that's correct. Interface channel. Oh, you have to click save. Okay. Good to know. Also, I don't think these should be... Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so we need cables here. Oh, I already had them. This is going to be interface channel 1. Import all items on 1. This will be slot 5. Okay, now can I put the gem in there? Excellent. Okay, so now does that all work? Let's get a recipe. Item, cable, yeah, this one. Let's grab both of those and put them up here. All right, and maybe I just steal these two for now. Just so that I can do this in the other dimension and actually watch things. Okay, so if we do this guy... Okay, so this was... Oh, wait a minute. Don't I have in the manual crafter? Yeah, these guys. What do I use for gas storage? I don't. I mean, I guess I'm using some in-between storage for like gas tanks. But otherwise I'm not really storing anything. Okay. What is this recipe? This one here was in the Hellfire Forge. And that was all except for this one. This one was alchemy table. Okay, so alchemy table and Hellfire Forge. Okay, so water reagent. Water reagent craft one. Okay, so that's gonna go over here. Oh, right. And you need to extract the buckets. Ooh. Um, How does your integrated dynamic logic work? It's just what it says here in the quest book. So it's an item interface, item exporters, distinct slots, and then exporting. So it's exactly like the quest book says. So we're gonna need it to. It's gonna have to be filtered on buckets somehow. So is that going to be like a variable with this guy? Is there like a item type item bucket? Okay. Yeah, I guess that means I need another importer. Whoops, what the heck? What just happened? all my inventory just got super messed up. Is that just integrated dynamics? Okay, perfectly normal stuff. Okay, can we make the, oh right, we have it here now. Can we make a phantom face? Is that a thing we can craft now? Because I think I need another side. Phantom. Boom, boom. Yeah, and that should allow me to connect to another side. Maybe I just use a filter on an item conduit and just pull the empty buckets out. That feels pretty simple. Okay, and did it finished the craft as well, so that's good. So let's try the catalyst, I guess. So if we want to craft, oh no, we can't do 16 at a time though. Right, we have to do one at a time. Have to do one at a time with this strategy. Okay, so catalyst. Yeah, this is going to be super slow, isn't it? Okay, so it did craft it. It didn't pull it out. So on interface 1. This is channel 1. This is item slot 6. So clearly that's not 6. Maybe this is 6. So let's try 7. No. Item importer, yep. 8. How high do I want to go for this? Is there a way to know which side has this? Oops, that's channel 1. 9. Feel like I've already gone past where it should be. And this was, yeah, this was 5. Does it matter which side I pull from for this machine? That could be it too. Okay, one more of those. This guy here. Okay, and this will be on channel 1. Pull from 6. Okay, does that work? Channel 1. Item slot 6. Apparently this doesn't work. Why not? I guess we can try the same things. It's too bad it worked on the other one. 8. Is it just like a really high number? 9. 10. It's not extracting from the orb or the other thing. I guess if we set it to -1, will it pull from it? -1. Okay, so that pulls from there. Didn't pull the orb. Does that pull stuff from the other slots? It does not. Okay, so that one doesn't need to be filtered. That makes me want to use just an Ender IO cable here, assuming it would work with an Ender IO cable. Importer. What am I doing? We're going over here, and item conduit. Okay, and then same thing, red, and extract on red. Okay, so does this pull from the orb? It does not. Let's pull from the outputs or the inputs. It does not. Okay. Why do it keep sinking? Where are we going? It's my jetpack. My jetpack is not the highest here. Okay, catalyst. Okay. Looks good. So let's try a few. Okay. I mean, that worked. Let's just make sure that that works. I guess it'll always work here because these are all separate inputs. But either way, and it looks fine. Okay. Those ones, this one. Okay, and then what about the bucket? We were going to do the phantom face. Nice. We have 2 stacks. It's not crafting anymore. Excellent. Okay, so phantom face. So this is going to need another slot. Let's see, and we need this guy. So this is you connected to there. All right, put that away. And then we want to just do a filter with item conduits. Do you not like me slowly sinking? This will be insert. I guess we can do it from the other side. Extract on red. And this will pull the buckets. It's just weird. Okay, so that should pull the empty buckets out of here. The only problem is that's going to be too slow, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to. This could cause problems, but I guess we'll. If it causes problems, we'll deal with that later, right? I think that's the best way to deal with it. Okay. All right, and this uses some will. Okay, so we have those automated now. Is that considered automated? I mean, it sure. Okay, why did we do all this? We will need to set up this guy. And that goes in probably the Hellfire Forge. We won't actually be able to craft many of these. Hey, thank you for that follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We don't have magmatic soil, but we do actually have the other two. So I guess we're going to have to set that up as well. Let's put this away. I don't really know where this should go. So refill our food. Okay, so we were trying to make this thing, which was the simple catalyst. Oh yeah, how's our gas tiers? We have 98,000. Okay. So, nope, that's this. This one, this one, this one. Why does it keep doing that? It always misses one. What are you missing? The feather. Okay, so this should just work in an alchemy table. So that was the aether. Seems good. Now, if we were to craft, okay, let's go. If we needed catalysts, oh, but it's just gonna cast, or it's just gonna craft that before. So what if we try and do, say we have one in here, and we want to craft like 4 of these. I mean, I guess that works. If it has conflicting recipes, it shouldn't be a problem because it'll just push the items into here. Oh, but it could be a problem when it tries to be individuals here. How you doing, Stella? We were syncing. So if you watch our cursor, we are slowly syncing. Also, I just noticed there's a face in this block. Eyeball, and a smiley face. I didn't see that before. How you doing, Stella? Good to see you. Okay, that was aether. It's a lopsided smiley face, but yeah, you're good. Glad to hear that. Let's see this one. Missing the lily pads. Less heat now that the sun is down. Nice. Lily pads. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up a thing for that. Okay, incendiary. And what are you missing? Netherrack. Netherrack. Okay, and last one. This is compressed everything except for obsidian and wild root. Okay, was that all the ones in there? So that was aqua. That's gonna leave empty buckets, isn't it? Okay. Let's grab another phantom face and we'll set it up exactly the same over here. Problem is that this uses all 6 sides of the sides. Although, can I extract from? No, because we're extracting just anything. Yeah. I mean, we might be able to extract from the top, I guess. But I think just using a phantom face will be fine. And then we can even... no, I guess not. So that guy is connected. And then we need a filter. And item conduit. Just slowly sinking. Okay, this will extract on red buckets. There's like no chance that this works for, more crafts. than a few at a time. Guess it's better than fastly syncing. True. Okay, patterns. It's okay. Just don't pay attention to the fact that we're syncing, and then you'll be fine. Okay, so we did both of those. Now the incendium. More buckets. Okay. Guess we need to hold on to all these as well. Aqueous and Terra. And then we needed the ether. Okay. So is this how we get to the next gem? Gusty core. Oh my goodness. Hardened iridium glass, which we have. Simple catalyst and the pulsating. Empty core. Okay, and then we need to set up all these other cores. Oh, these are going to require orbs though. I don't remember if AE can. Oh, that would mean we'd need to craft another orb. Okay, let's get another Oblivion set up. What's the manual craft in here? And then it kicked off more Elevadium. Nice. Industrial leather, all that stuff. Treated leather. Oh, so the problem with the treated leather right now is actually the water bucket crafting, isn't it? We should probably change that from using the crafting that we have right now to like a fluid tank. Be faster. So I think that might be waiting on something. Let's take all this back. Okay. Over here. Okay, then we can place these back. Like we never left. Alright, and you are which one? You're this one. So, yeah, I guess if we're gonna... 4 mechanical users, though, is rough. And then this is the one that requires a sacrifice, right? Yep, this one's needs a sacrifice. I thought I saw a creeper. Okay, this guy, and we have a llama is our next sacrifice. Okay. All right, and there's our catalyst. That also means we need more steaming Restonia. Okay, that recipe is done. And now we need steaming Restonia, and it's 4. How's the empowered Rustonia going? Almost done. Okay. And then we needed, it was 4 of these, the Oblivion thing, and the Dread blocks, right? Okay, and then all of that goes back to that other dimension. I almost want to set up another telepad to just go to this other dimension. Oh, I left my angel block here. Yeah. Just wanted to check and make sure and delay stuff because we can't go through these portals instantly. All right, so we got you. These ones. And this guy. And that's only 15,000. Should we use the right one? Okay. All right, there we go. Another dread crystal. All right, so this one, oh wait, no, we need to make the blood orb. So how much blood is in here? 2,500. I think that's the right amount. Let's also stab ourselves a few times. Okay, and there's a new blood orb. All right, so now we have a blood orb that we can use in Planner Logistics. Was I not supposed to craft it with myself? I don't think it matters. Okay, that was to make this guy. And then the core is that one. Okay, that's one of the cores. There was another one, wasn't there? Right, we were looking at the lesser gem. So then there was fire, aquatic, and the gusty. Fire core. And the aquatic. Yeah, there's no chance all this just works with how everything's set up over there. I feel like that's a big negative. Break in 5 minutes. Okay, and we want to do this recipe. We've stayed on time. How? Yeah, I guess we have just taken breaks on time today. I think it's because I've had to go to the bathroom each time. Okay, lesser. What are you missing? The weak blood orb. Oh, did I not adjust all those? Or does it not work? Let's see, these were cores. So gusty, fire, and aquatic. You're breaking everything, even fails tendency to ignore break time. Oh, or was it because it was in my inventory? I mean that could definitely cause it to not find it. Oh boy. I only do the smartest things, chat. I do these things so you guys don't have to. You're welcome. All right, there it goes. Okay, let's go into the other dimension. And let's see it break. Okay, lesser tartaric. Also, we might run out of blood. Do I have this guy? I do. Okay, we're full right now. We also might run out of will. Come on. Okay, what are you waiting on? You are just not crafting. Oh,
Please, sir.
you're working on manual
I want
crafts.
some more.
Stella, thank you very much. Lily's been waiting for treats like all day. She's only gotten a couple. Oh, there's nothing waiting over here. All right. So, okay, something's broken. As expected. But nothing's in any of these things. Okay. All right, Lil, let's give you some treats. Let's give you some treats. Yeah, Stella wants you to have some treats. Hi. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh boy. You ready, Lil? You ready? Yeah? Over here. Come on. These treats come here from Stella, okay? Good girl. I'm so excited. So excited. One more. Yep, you got it. Good girl. All right, thank you very much, Stella. Appreciate it. Okay, so now what the heck's going on in here? Oh, you know what it probably is? It probably can't do the craft with the orb. Did it use up my orb? That's what it did. It used up the orb. Oh no, it just has the orb in its inventory here. So it can't craft the water or the lava buckets. Maybe. Okay, if I cancel that, we do get the orb back. You're off to bed. Wanted to make sure Lily was satisfied. Have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. All right, see you later, Stella. Have a great night. I hope you sleep well. We got the gusty core. What about the fire core? So yeah, it's trying to craft 7 buckets, but it's only crafting 2. Okay, I'm thinking this might be that. Let's craft a couple of lava buckets, and let's craft a couple water buckets. Out of mana? Yeah. I don't know about everyone else, but I'm regret poor thanks to trying to kill fail. You as well, Thunder. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay, there's our water buckets. Okay, so now if we want to make that other core, so it has the lava buckets. Okay, so now it actually shows that it's crafting stuff. But it also says it's crafting an orb. Okay. Is the orb back? Nice. All right. Good, good, good. Okay, so what were we trying to do? Is the lesser, right? I mean, now it's only crafting one anyways. So, but wow, I'm surprised that just kind of worked. Okay, so the problem was probably the water crafting. Yeah, cool. Okay. So we can fix that. Let's get a water and lava bucket up there to remind me. So we have those, and one of the gems. And I suppose that means we're going to need to make another one of these things, so we don't have to come to our automation to set this up. And there we go. Perfect. So now we have a lesser. Did it actually finish the craft as well? It did. Nice. There it is. Lesser Tartaric Gem. Very nice. Can you give me another petty one? Okay, thanks. You do lose all the will. Good to know. Okay, so if we do cores. So this one doesn't require any water. Wow, the gusty core actually, oh, because I had extra aether, right. Okay, so lava buckets and water buckets. Yeah, so we just need to teach it how to do that properly or something. I don't entirely know why I can manually craft them, but the system can't craft them themselves. But I'm also guessing it's just because it's the water crafting. I feel like that thing's been pretty, I don't know, I guess the right way it is buggy. So we are using up most of the power that we're generating. Assuming this is working. I guess it's because we're actually pushing most of it into here. No. Okay, we are pushing it all into here though. It is still going up though. Okay, and that was cores, fire core. Where's the other one? That one, aquatic core. Oh, you're missing an orb. Okay, yep. Can't fake your break. Yeah, I know. Flux electrum. What was the cost of flux electrum? So that was the fire core, the lava. Nope. Back. Flux electrum was electrum, pyrotheum, and redstone alloy. We do have all of that except for pyrotheum in the other, in our passive area. Since they gave us another petty one, I might as well upgrade it to the lesser. If I just put all this in here, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have any will. All right, let's grab the other lesser. Okay, and then do we just right click this? Is that how it works? The opposite? We right click these. Okay. All right, and then we can put these away. And now we can throw these on the ground. What a silly way. Okay, perfect. That was so close to filling one of them. So close. All right, well, at least now we can hold on to this and we won't pick up these until that's filled. All right, good. Now we have a lesser one. And we still need to go through EvilCraft. Okay, well, I mean, I'm glad we made a little bit of progress into integrated dynamics, even though it's still pretty confusing, I guess. I would love to figure out how to pull the buckets without using a phantom face, but I don't see how that could be possible because I have to pull from the sides, I believe. So it's almost like you need to import export with these, and I don't know if there's a way to do that. But either way, we have that set up. It works. I guess I should have turned this on. We also have our automatic ender core thing, and we now have automated elevadium, which is great, even though it's through a crafting card. I'm actually tempted, since I set that up, I'm tempted to put the Restoni over there too, so that we keep 2 stacks of that over there as well. And in saying it, I'm doing it. Doing it. We'll need a capacity card. Capacity. Can't stop me, chat. Can't stop me. I'll regret it in the future, but you know, we're in the past right now, chat. We're in the past. Capacity card. Alright, those ones and this guy, capacity. Export first until the network's empty, then try to take the new ones. Does it actually work? Where did I put my interface? Here. Okay, it says it's crafting them. Interestingly, it only put... So wait, if we look up Restonia, yeah, we have a little bit extra. Okay. Seems good. All right, but anyways, always distracting myself constantly. Let's put this guy back over here. Does that quickly? No, it doesn't. Okay. But yeah, we did well. Oh, I keep forgetting I can't do that either. For me to go underground, I actually have to do that so that it doesn't... Is that what the spoon does then? Yeah, without the spoon, I'd be able to go through the ground though. All right, chat, that's it for today. Thank you all so much for hanging out. If you are new out there, be sure you click that follow button. We do stream Friday through Monday. So today is Sunday. Sunday we do that Map Pack 4 with Twitch spawn at the beginning of the day. And then we do whatever you guys choose after that. Short stream, exactly. Only 8 hours. Yeah, my bad. We do stream typically 8 hours on the weekends, 8 hours Saturday and Sunday. And then during the week on Monday and Friday, we stream for 4 hours starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be live again in a little less than 20 hours. Is that how math works? 22 hours? I shouldn't try and do math. We'll be here tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. If you want to get notified, be sure to click that follow button.
Jeez, I don't know. I don't have my calculator.
Exactly. I don't have my calculator on me. And also be sure to join the Discord. The Discord has notifications if you enable them for yourselves as well. But yeah, thank you all so much. And yeah, I really appreciate it. Hey there, Agent. Hey there, Adam. Welcome. All right, let's go see who's live. And we can hopefully go send you guys over to see someone else. Someone that's hopefully playing some Minecraft. Let's see. Let's go raid them. Because... Well, Sling said they're family friendly, but they don't have the family friendly tag. But let's go raid Agro Ninja. They're currently playing on that Cygnus 2 SMP. Can you guys hear that? No, you can't. Okay, good. We're gonna go raid Agro Ninja. They're also playing Vault Hunters on that Cygnus SMP. Sling had mentioned, I'm pretty sure that they're family friendly, but they don't have the tag. So do bear that in mind if you're here, because I'm family friendly. I can't guarantee that they are family friendly. But let's go over there. Let's go give them some love. Here's a raid message. Looks just like that. Also, if you haven't done so already and you're interested in watching the VODs, go subscribe over on YouTube. We do post the VODs over there, after the stream. So yeah. Thank you all so much. I hope to see you all tomorrow. Hope everybody has an amazing week if I don't see you. And yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the channel points and bits and the subs during, Map Pack 4. And thank you for all the follows, all that good stuff. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I'll see you all later. Bye.